Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. We have some Honkai Star Rail content to get through before the next patch. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. You guys are here live in the chat, watching these VODs. I appreciate you. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so we have the As I've Written that we're going to be checking out and going through today. Before 3.5 HSR comes out. I have not read these yet. I know that there was like a brief little passage that I read after we finished the story that was like forced onto you. But I decided to hold off on doing these until a later point in time, just so that way. Because I think at the time also I did like a 10-hour stream of the Amphorius 3.4 story, so I didn't want to like overwhelm myself. So I'm just sending out my notifications right now so people know that I'm live. I actually was planning to watch your summer event VOD and was playing along. Oh, wow. Yeah, we finished most of that up. The VOD for yesterday's stream is going to be uploaded later tonight. I've been a little bit behind with posting and stuff like that, so I'll make sure that that is posted by the end of today. But I assume this is going to give us like the full context and history of Amphorius and you know, Iron Tomb and this entire like Scepter plotline with Noose and you know, the Destruction Path and Ligus's records and all of that. So I'm very excited to check that out. We also have some like, I think there are some general interactions on in like ID Silicii that we're going to be able to check out as well. So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys all for joining. I hope you guys are all doing well. King Mufasa _8, thank you for the 32-month resub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I forgot to keep checking in with Cyrene after like the first few days. Yeah, I didn't, is it like a daily thing or is it just like a... I haven't been back here since we finished the story, so I actually had no idea if there's like a follow-up with her here. I'm not sure if it's time gated. I was gonna go spread it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I assume it's gonna be updated after this patch just because of the 3.5 story, so I guess that makes sense. I think I read through this the first time I came here. Was watching your Fate VOD. I was getting 2 or 3 ads every 30 minutes or so. Twitch is cooked. Yeah, Twitch VODs are, I heard, very insufferable if you are watching the VOD at your leisure, especially if you pause the VOD, you're kind of cooked as well. So, some people have actually told me that's why they prefer the YouTube VODs, because the ads are way less, like, ridiculous. So, yeah, I do apologize. That is definitely not me. Teleporting to a different map and then returning to ID Silicii will let you finish all of Cyrene's interactions in one day. Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll, how many are there? Are they, is there a lot? I wanted to do those as well, but I don't know how long the, as I've written, like, lore is gonna take. So I was like, huh, do I feature that too? I already feel like I'm gonna be here for a while with the lore reading stuff. First time joining your lives. I've been binging your YouTube uploads. Thank you so much for the content. It's so fun. Thank you. Dina XXO or Dinaxo. I think that's how you say that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Welcome to the stream.
Hello again.
The streams are just as fun, if not more exciting and entertaining than the VODs. So I appreciate you being here. We're getting through HSR today since I think 3.5 drops tomorrow. So this is basically like the last possible point that I could focus on catching up on all of the Amphorius lore before 3.5. The Delta ME13 section should be the bulkiest part of the reading. Okay. Yeah, I know we were attempting to start it in the last stream, but I was like, I had just finished like a 10-hour playthrough, and I didn't want to like go through all of that on top of like the extra reading, so I was like, we'll put it off. We'll do something else. Have you finished the Fate collab story? I have not yet. No, I've only done what I've posted, or what I've like posted from my VOD. I'm also gonna upload the HSR. I'm gonna upload the Fate VOD to the VOD channel tonight as well. So there's gonna be a couple of VOD uploads tonight, along with this one. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do the Fate collab in its entirety on stream. I'll definitely do it, but I don't know if I'm gonna do all. I mean, I have no idea either, because I don't know how long it's gonna be around. But I did the combat mode too. The combat mode literally just feels like Divergent Universe. So at least for the combat, I'm gonna do that on my own. But yeah, maybe I'll continue it. Aren't they like updating the voices or whatever? Maybe I'll follow it through if the voices get like updated. Again. You can have JP voices alongside EN next patch. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do then. Have you heard Genshin Hoyo shutting down Genshin on PS4? Yeah, I did hear about that. I tweeted about it. Yeah, that is very unfortunate, but I also feel like, you know, inevitable, especially with how consoles and technology and stuff like that works. You usually sunset the old stuff when the newer stuff is getting pushed. So. But yeah, but for people who have no other option, who only have a PS4, that is unfortunate. But it's also not happening immediately. I think it's happening in 8 months. So hopefully there is you know, kind of a solution to that. I also I hope that they like announce it a bit more prominently, because the only I think I'm gonna make a video about that too. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that the PS4, like, you would only know from the post. Like, they didn't mention it in like a program or anything like that. So if you don't keep up with those things, you'd probably have no idea if you're on PlayStation. They will remove it from the store, but they will give the people who already have it 8 months to upgrade. No. I mean, I don't know if they're, I mean, regardless of what they're doing it for, they're basically giving enough of a grace period to let people know, hey, it's not happening overnight. And when it does happen, it shouldn't be a surprise. But yeah. I need to get the rest of the achievements, or the rest of the trophies, rather, on PlayStation 4 before that happens then, because I already have all the trophies, but I haven't updated my Natland trophies on PS4 yet, which is going to be god-awful because I have to fucking update the game on PS4 to do that. But I'm going to make sure I do that so that way I can at least get all the achievements on the game before it goes away. What's your opinion on the story so far? For HSR? Like Amphorius? It's the best. It's Genshin at its peak. I'm sorry. It's HSR at its peak, I think. I think Amphorius is definitely my favorite story in the game as of 3.4. 3.4 was spectacular. It was so cool. A lot of setup for sure, but the payoff was peak. But yeah. And we're not done yet. Like, we still have a few patches to see how everything, like, wraps up. We got new Dawn Hung, new March 7th coming next patch. We have, you know, we have an Iron Tomb fight to look forward to before the end. Ah, so exciting. Vetagray, I have no idea. I don't even know how the format is gonna be in this, so we'll have to wait and see. Are you gonna go through each character at a time? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't like these like, you mean the Flame Chase Pass? Aren't these just like one-off sentences or something? Right? Yeah, isn't it just like a little blurb and that's it? Or are you talking about, I don't know what the Amphorius saga of heroes, I don't know what this one is. That's the one with the cards you put in the book? Well, Vetagry's asking me how am I gonna do it, but I haven't even looked at the book yet, so I can't even answer that. If you're reading lore, may as well read Delta ME13. It's pretty interesting. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna read the whole book. Also, yeah, that Delta ME13 is important. That's the literal, it's the planet. It's literally like the most important one. It is the Emperor Scepter. If there's anything I am gonna read, it's gonna be that one. Actually, let me just take a little gander at it then. Might as well. I have no idea what this page is. What is this one? Oh, I see. Okay. So, these are the other flame chasers. All right. Oh, that's so cool. Mysterious foreign guest. I assume this is Orynyx, right? AKA Evernight, AKA March. Seismic Walking Dragon, that's the new Dawn Hung, AKA Terravox. We have Hycelins and I always forget how to pronounce her name. Ceridra? Is it Ceridra? Yeah, okay, yeah, Ceridra, yeah, and then everybody else. Are these the same ones that we got last time? Oh, yeah. Okay. So these other ones I haven't gone through yet because I think it gave us all of these other ones at the same time. Also, I think for some of them, I think it updated fine. Yeah, fine on got updated. I see.
Final? Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
There was once those who missed.
I see. Do you think the next patch will end all of Amphorius' story? No. Because we still have 3.5, 3.6, and 3.7. Like, unless you mean 3.6. Do I think 3.6 will wrap up? I don't know. No clue. I think 3.7 could be a wrap up and a tease at the next planet. But we also might have like we'll definitely have like a 3.8 transition maybe. Yeah, I'd say 3.7 will wrap up the story, and maybe 3.8 will tease the next place we go. Along with there being like a, you know, it'll probably be like a minor patch as well. But yeah, I'm excited. I wonder where we're gonna go next. Amphorius was so cool. They set it up so well, in my opinion. Nah? Yeah, well, I have no idea what they're planning. I don't know if the same patch that it's over is the same patch that they're gonna tease something else. But, you know, I don't really mind. I'm expecting it when it gets here. Still want to see Lushaka one day. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. The way they unlocked all the Chrysos Heirs entries feels sudden, like they had more to tell and had to wrap up everything quicker. Well, I mean, we did get the rest of those Chrysos Heirs during the cycle with Kaslana, so... And I mean, I don't know if all of their acts, all of their parts in the book are filled in. Like, we might get some more add-ons with 3.5. How many patches does Amphorius have left? There should be 3, right? 3.5, 3.6, and 3.7. So. Aglaia got done dirty with her lack of story appearance? Really? I think Aglaia, like, kind of carried. Like in 3.0 and 3.1. All the way up into her death, she was always in the game. You know, Aglaia wasn't meant to make it to the end like Finon. But no, I think she got a lot of screen time. And she also had that really cool scene of her like prophesized death, which was like such a cool, like full circle moment for her prophecy. So yeah, I don't agree. Unless you really liked Aglaya and you like somehow wanted her to survive everything and have all the screen time, I think they gave her plenty. I need more. I mean, there's wanting more, but saying that she didn't get a lot of screen time is kind of not true. Yeah, I actually think Aglaya had one of the best conclusions. Like, that final scene with the freaking with the pendant in the liquid gold was so peak. Was so good. Yeah, I think Amphorius as a story is one that's like I think Amphorius' story truly shines if you watched it a second time. Like, I actually think its value is in its replayability. You know, given the fact that this whole freaking planet is just a simulation samsara. So I think that's kind of funny. How you can really just see it unfold. Don't ask for too much. Finon got to see Aggie about 33 million times, yeah. So much so that he became apathetic to, like, the whole freaking trial. He was just numb to it all. But yeah, I think Amphorius was great. Yeah, and we haven't even seen all the Chrysos heirs yet. Like, the ones that predate the portion of the Flame Chase journey that we've even seen is interesting. You know what is really cool? What I really like about this? In some ways, Amphorius kind of reminds me of Inazuma, where, like, Inazuma's entire conflict happened before we got there. But, like, we got there at the tail end, and it was our involvement that made the difference. I really think it's cool that, like, there was so much shit that happened on Amphorius before we got here. And that they chose, like, a really cool part of the timeline to, like, play around with, you know, the future and the past. I also really love how... I kind of want to... I have it prepped on my computer right now. I actually want to rewatch the Finon trailer because I actually think the Finon trailer... I think the Finon trailer is, like, the best, like, lore-focused trailer that I've seen from Hoyoverse. And its depiction of, like, Kaslana, like, Kaslana being the Flame Reaver, the Flame Reaver's transfer of memories and core flames to Finon for the next cycle. I think it's, like, super cool how, like, it made no sense watching it for the first time, and then after you finish this quest you realize, oh wow, that they just, like, they showed us everything. They told us everything before the game did. It's so good. Yeah. I know when the trailer first came out, I know some people have different, I guess people have different standards for what they consider, like, the best trailer to be. I know a lot of people were comparing Finon's trailer to, like, Sparkles. I think Sparkles is, like, a good in terms of, like, production and in terms of, like, lasting memory. Like, the whistle, like, the song itself, too. But I think from, like, a storytelling perspective, I think Finon's is the best one. I think it's really cool too, especially how like they showed everything, but because they didn't give any importance away up until the story, it's, you know, it works whether you have context or not. But yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm gonna do first. Actually, someone gave me a really good idea too. Oh. Hold on. I didn't think about it until someone just said it, but watching like the initial Amphorius trailer after everything is pretty cool too. Let's see, Amphorius trailer. The golden, yeah, the golden epic. Oh my god. What a throwback, dude. Yeah, this trailer too, this was gibberish. Actually, I wonder if there's any
walk to the end with all
comments.
No matter the cost.
A lot of people are like, I'm here after the 3.4 story.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
So good. All right. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to watch all the trailers.
I will walk to the end.
Hold on, which one came out first? 7 months. Okay. Golden Epic, Nameless Faces, and the Finin trailer. These are like top, like these are so peak, man. Holy shit. Hoya was cooking. All right, let me run the ad first and then we'll start. Yeah, unfortunately, I never really got a chance to do this with White Knight, because like White Knight kind of did the same thing. They gave us a lot of like reveals before with the, like spoilers without context, but I actually think Amphorius did it even better than White Knight with their trailers. Like, they set it up so well. All right, we will do a mute right here. And I think what I'm actually gonna do, because I don't know, like I really just want to kind of be on the same page with Amphorius's plot. I think I might, I don't know. I'll either skip it for now or we'll do it last. But the Amphorius Saga of Heroes, these were already super long on their own, but then they give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, they gave me 4 new characters and then 3 updated. And I'm like, I'm going to be here all day if I read these. So I think I'm going to prioritize, obviously, the, they're all voiced, so you don't need to read them. Are you sure? Oh, those are voice acted now. I swear to, were they always? I don't remember. that's why. Because the VA was gone. I see. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were voiced in other languages. Okay, never mind. We'll do this then. We'll do it last though. I'm gonna put that at the tail end, but I'm very excited about the scepter. I need to reread these admin notes too, because I kind of feel bad. Like, I read this shit after 10 hours, and I was like, I couldn't even make sense of this when I first read it. So, we'll read all of this as well, and we'll read the ME notes. I don't know if I need to do mem as well. I think mems are... I think I already have those. So I think it's just the admin notes and the Delta ME13. Yeah. I had no idea. So I guess we will go through those now that they're voiced. Yeah. What about the post HSR did for Hoyo Labs in case for additional notes at the end? Yeah, I'm not doing all that. Like, I'm focusing on whatever's in the book and in the game. I didn't even hear about that, so it is what it is. Is the game audio gone? Yes, because we are going to be watching some trailers first. Okay. Yeah, I think going down memory lane would be nice. Alrighty. All right, chat, say hi to YouTube. We're gonna start right now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're actually going to be checking off and going through the As I've Written lore reading, but I felt like it would be nice to revisit some old trailers, go down, take a trip down memory lane after we finished off the 3.4 Amphorius story. I still have a bunch of other lore to read up on regarding the Emperor Scepter and Amphorius's creation and everything that they're setting up with Iron Tomb and Ligus and Finan and Kaslana and all of that. But I wanted to come back and rewatch some of these other trailers because I actually think Hoyo did a great job at foreshadowing and kind of like teasing some of the spoilers without context when 3.0 first came out, and even all the way up to Finan's trailer. So we're actually going to rewatch these. I have 3 trailers lined up. We're going to be rewatching the Golden Epic, the Nameless Voices. I'm sorry, the Golden Epic, the Nameless Faces, and the Finan trailer. Just have to make sure closed captions are on for all of them. And yeah, we're just going to go down memory lane. Let us begin.
In the legend's beginning, the world was pure chaos. Then, the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within.
Allegedly.
3 titans carved the heavens and earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. The titans blaze enlightened civilizations, and people of all realms thrived endlessly. But the golden age was fleeting, and from beyond the sky came the heretical black tide.
It was all a plan you didn't know.
Its gloom was darker than death itself, driving the titans to madness and the mortals to mutual war.
Laughs in Ligus.
And a stain of blood consumed the light of dawn. As the gods waged war, the sun itself grew quiet in awe. A millennium of divine conflict left only a shattered world and an age of darkness. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
Bro, we fucking clocked
Golden
this
blood
as
fell to
being
the ground as it-
it's so crazy, man. We clocked the shit out of this when this first came out. I was like, guys, this kind of reminds me of Nanook.
Distant prophecy.
The golden
resounded.
blood.
Flow, golden blood, flow.
Bruh. So peak.
Converge into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world. Aglaya the Gold Reaver.
Aggie!
You must gently caress the holy
We
city's
miss you!
silken web and hearken to the sounds and voices of destiny. There shall be the three-faced messenger traversing
Trebios.
doors, bearing tidings to you from hundreds of worlds.
Dude, this was so cool.
Anaxagoras the Foolish
Anaxa.
has enough knowledge to refute
Teacher.
faith and to stir up a torrent capable of slaying gods.
Yeah.
Go seek the priest who
Hiya,
severs dawn
Cinema!
from dusk, and let the sky
Peak!
become the slumbering cot from which she wakes.
Oh my god.
Make him roar.
Mighty
as
Mos.
they are dying.
The goat.
Pierce the enemy's king with Crimnos' blood.
The son of Gorgo will be
Set
crowned in
motion,
blood.
Cypher of the fleet-footed. Command your
Cypher,
frozen kind to once again flame.
The unsung
And
hero.
that servant of the hand shadow, the
Cassie.
daughter of Wither Styx. If you grant her the right to embrace, then even frozen death will sleep peacefully at her fingertips.
Hmm.
You will hear the sound of the ocean's abyss
Ooh,
reverberating through
3.5?
the storm. You will see
3.5?
outlanders from faraway realms visiting under the veil of gloom, until the journey's end, when the titans of old have all fallen, and the nameless new king
Farina?
ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark
Cinema!
on the grand mission of deliverance.
The deliverer. I knew he was goated, guys.
Future, where the sun shall etch the footprints of humanity. The children of humankind, known as the Chrysos as, shall pluck the god's core flames, and once more
This
uphold
freaking
the
panel
world.
changed
The flame
lives.
chases a journey of
And
constant loss,
the other ones.
among which even life
Ha-
itself
hi-
holds little value.
Oh my god. I think this is High Sealins, March 7th Evernight. I think this is Don Hung, right? The Terravox,
Therefore we cast even ourselves into the flame,
I think. And then the last one was Ceredra.
only to inscribe the opening stroke
Holy moly.
in the poem of creation.
Peak. Infinite extrapolations in Samsara's. Hoyo was cooking, brother. Holy moly.
The poem. Before we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the
Guys, Ligus is right here. Ligus is right here, guys. Holy shit.
opening stroke.
Wow, yeah, look at him. This sussy, but damn, bro thinks he's on the same team. Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, so it's all the Chrysos heirs and Ligus, the
The
Theoros.
poem of creation.
He's just here, guys. He's here to record the history of Amphorius. Right? You do a loop, you reset. You do a loop, you reset. You do a loop, you reset. Do that about 33 million times. And you know, and that's basically the story that we know of so far. Ah! Cinema. So goated.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. Will your universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim.
Wow.
Will your answer be any different, Amphorius?
She.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Pain.
You think so too,
Pain.
right?
Suffering. Why? Why you do this? Yeah. Yeah, I rewound this part here because they threw out on a whim. They threw on a whim. Yeah, like what was it? Freaking like Noose like had all of the scepters come up with an answer. And Delta ME13 was like, what's the prime mover of life? And then afterwards he was like, all right, never mind, I don't need your answer, shut down. And he was like, and I took that personally.
Whim. Will your answer be any different, Amphorius?
Wow, so good. So peak, so cinema. All right, next up, we got the Nameless Faces. This is another good one. Actually... I love this song. Ah. So good. Actually, one of the... Yeah, I was gonna say, the switch from oh my god. Peak. That's like literally what's happening right now. Wow, they teased a lot of early stuff. Right here. Brother, we're taking the place of the freaking the world bearer now. We're going into the past. Like, that's why Stell is taking the place of Finan right here. Oh my god. Yeah, we're the deliverer. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, and everyone else is still here. Well, Welt and Himiko are MIA, but Don Hung is taking the place of Terravox. I think was Marcha there? Oh, okay, it's Sunday. Yeah, that's crazy. So good. Peak. It's like Hoyoverse knows what they're doing, guys. Yeah, this part with this part of Stell into Finan is so good because that's what's gonna happen next patch, right? She has like the spirit of the hero within, which is basically like his inner spirit, you know? She's taking his place. Have you seen the Chinese lyrics? No, I haven't. I'm mainly doing this from like a lore perspective, not. The CN lyrics are about the eternal cycles. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense. That the lyrics would have some mentions in there. But yeah, see, she has like so even right here, Finan was here at the beginning, and now it's Stell that's here. So good. Peak. Yeah, I think they did a really good job. What trailer is it that didn't they have a trailer that like prophesized Actually, it may have been a cutscene. I don't... Oh, no. I think it was Aglaya's trailer. Or was it Treebe's, the one that prophesized all their deaths? Was that Treebe's trailer? Hold on. Treebe trailer. Oh, Treebe's teaser. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, this one did a great job too.
This is a story from the distant past. The era back then was named after gold. And gods still walked with mortals. Their tears and sweat fell, granting the world dusk and dawn. But times changed, and calamity
Oh
fell.
yeah, it was also Casterus's too. Yep.
Anisopolis prayed to the Holy Maiden for a prophecy.
I think
Please
that was
tell
the one I
us
was thinking
how
of.
to return to those beautiful days of the past. But Treebeos knew that the three gods were no longer able to respond. If the Titan who bears the world has already fallen in the flames of war, then who will lift the torch and drive away the long, cold night?
Ah, she was so
If
cool.
the Titan who guides the people has withered in the deepest dark, then who will take their authority and fulfill the promise of passage? Humans will. I will. I will step through the first crossroads and sail toward tomorrow.
Oh my god!
Huh? I've gotten smaller.
Oh my god.
There's more of me. Get ready. It's time for us to head out with the west wind.
Ah, adorable.
Toward the proverb revealed by fate. Go and seek the children of humanity with golden blood. Like you, some will be trapped in the past. Some will bury time itself.
Yo!
Some will discard their humanity. Some will forfeit their life. Some will become utterly alone. Some will lose everything. Treebeos, the first demigod, set out toward tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
Until your calls break through the darkest gloom.
So good. Yeah, that was a great one. Yeah, I think Casterus was the one I was thinking of in my mind, though. Yeah, I think it's it's this one. I should have realized, because she's like death incarnate.
You once wished to leave behind a snowflake for her. But your hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life. Warmth lasts for but a moment, but the cold is endless. Like how your death-worshipping hometown now sleeps soundly in the blizzard of the long night. Like how the ocean, haunted by...
It's so crazy how, like, all of this isn't even real. Like, this is just all a computational experiment to, like, for machine learning for the Black Tide. Like, it's all just code. It's so crazy to think about. Like, I'm like, wow.
Trickery stirred up stormy waves. The sky, pierced blind by their lightning spear, spilled blood and tears. The titans who suffocated the world will also eventually enter death's embrace. You don't know why life blossoms.
Only because the butterfly of the nether realm has already landed on the searching black tide.
Jesus.
On the bloodthirsty blade. On your fingertips. I am death.
Damn, this trailer goes hard.
So, in the land of death, I dare not look at the garden of life.
Yeah, see, that's the thing too. Casterus she's in the nether realm, so like she's not dead, but she functionally can't really assist anymore with what's going on.
I fear that promises may be broken after they're made. Tears may follow after a smile. And then an eternal farewell may follow an embrace. It's better to have stayed in place and never had anything at all.
Even so, death is not the end.
Oh my God.
Toward that distant tomorrow, we make a promise.
Brother, the pool of gold.
The flame chase journey won't end with...
Oh my God, dude, the freaking, you see like these golden threads? This kind of reminds me of like how she saved all of us from falling into like the golden blood or the golden, like the liquid gold, like, right? This is almost kind of like how 3.4 played out with her, or 3.3 rather.
With my departure.
See you. We'll meet again on the shores of the West Wind.
Yeah, she faded out.
I gained inspiration from death and should repay it in kind.
Oh my God, Hyacinth in the sky.
Just treat it like a game of death.
Mighty Most getting stabbed in the back.
One day.
Cyphera literally dying over petty change, her actual coin.
Treat it like a game of death.
Come with us. One day, just as we have testified for you, you will be able to testify for yourself.
I wish I could be like all of you and embrace the world before death comes. So that the souls of the world no longer weep and the city bells never cease ringing. Even if it's just once, I want to use these hands.
To save me.
Give a wilted flower new life. Even if the snow eventually melts, I hope you will leave behind
A snowflake for me.
for me.
Ugh. So good. I love it. They're all sentient, so they're all real in a sense. I mean, let's be real. They're only as real as the computer makes them. Finon scratched Nanook. I think Finon is like... He like transcended though. Like I don't know. I feel like that's like a little bit of an exception because he became like a path strider of destruction. I'm not saying they're not real. I'm just saying like within the confines of this scepter, I'm sure there's going to be something that's going to allow them to like elevate from their coding. But like from like this whole Amphorius journey, it's crazy to think that they are code. Silverwolf can hack the code into... Oh, I guess that's true then. I don't know. It's hard for me to visualize it outside of it. Like, Amphorius feels so real, it's essentially real. But based on how Amphorius was, like, cultivated and how it starts and how the cycles work and how everything just basically, like, resets and changes, I don't know, it's a different kind of realness. Phynon is real to me, so I will ignore the reality that Amphorius is code. Yeah. Hello, Kiryuko. How's it going? Thank you for joining. The point that needs to get across is it's not like the Matrix we're logging into. We crash landed on the planet. It's a physical existence, even if the scepter generates it. So I've been hearing like mixed things. Is the scepter the planet, or is the planet and the scepter two different things? Because I was under the assumption that Amphorius is like the testing ground for these like simulation extrapolations. I think the scepter is the planet. Amphorius is formed around the scepter itself. So the scepter is the planet. Like the scepter is the physical planet. Right? Yeah. It's just like I get that. I get that the scepter itself is the planet, but Amphorius itself is what's, like, malleable. Like, whatever you want to call Amphorius, right? The laboratory that is taking place within the scepter. That's the metaphysical that doesn't feel real to me. Because it can just... It's based on... It's based on its programming. The actual physical structure that would be considered the scepter compared to the produced Amphorius is unknown. Amphorius is not as real as Urelo 6. Yeah, well, I still have to read and figure all that out. It takes form via Memoria. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. This is the whole reason I started doing these trailer rewatches. This Finan trailer is absolute cinema. Yeah, this was the one that I was like, wait a minute. They actually told us all of this. Yeah.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer.
Ugh. This shot directly from the freaking story.
Absolutely nothing behind me now.
So I assume this is like the cycle before the one we end up in, right? Like, what is it? 33,550,335 is this one, which is before the cycle that we get involved in towards like towards the end of it. So yeah, this is the cycle before the one that we're introduced to.
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
And like when you think about it, this is the Flame Reavers trailer, by the way. This is crazy. This is so cool, man.
To live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better.
And stand up and face me!
So good, man. Everyone dies because everyone has always died. This is the first time we're seeing them die, but in his eyes, this is just another same song and dance.
Why?
This was so good.
Why did you? Take them all away from me!
May this world never again need a deliverer.
This music, oh my god.
Finan of Ides Elysiae. What is your dream?
So this is almost like all of his memories of like the first cycle. Like the first, like these are all of his initial like memories and experiences before the recursion started. I also think it's incredible that this is the dock of Ides Elysiae where every cycle resets itself with his inner hero. Like, this was, I actually gasped when I rewatched this after finishing the 3.4 story. I was like, this is the same dock, because the fishing pole and the little stool right here and the boat in the distance, it was so good. And then this is the memory inheritance. Finan is collecting the 400 million core flames and the 33 million cycles of memories. And then he becomes... This is like him inheriting all those memories and the cycle starts all over again. So cool.
This is not the end. I will keep walking until I witness the end of this journey. But I will never submit
So good.
to this idea of fate. Never.
And now he has all the memories and he picks up where the last one left off. I love this shot too, because it's like the end of one cycle and the beginning of another. He just like steps into the next cycle. It's so good, dude. This is literally the best like storytelling trailer in the game. Great wallpaper too, by the way. And that's the cycle that we start the game. We're like on the tail end of it. They go through like 1,000 years, and towards the end of the cycle, towards the end of this cycle is when we get involved, and then everything changes. And now after what just happened at the end of 3.4, we are now starting the 33,550,337th cycle. But now it's changed because the Trailblazer's here, and now we're actually going to be doing things differently. But yeah, super cool. I absolutely love that trailer. And I think it's great storytelling on Hoyo's part. And I've wanted to go back and rewatch that for a while now. So now things are, I feel like things are unbeknownst, because like we're at this point, this cycle is going to be largely affected by our involvement and Cyrene now. Yeah, tomorrow is the update. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing the patch, I think. Yeah. It's also really crazy to think that, like, Iron Tomb's Rebirth has been stuck at 99% completion for 33 million cycles. Like, that's essentially what it's been. It's just been like a deadlock at 99%. And they've managed to stop it. Isn't it in 2 days? What's the battle? What's the thing say? 1 day, 2 hours. So tomorrow. Will you pull for anyone in 3.5? No, I'm skipping 3.5. I think I'm gonna pull for, I have to really just see, but I'm gonna pull for March and Don Hung, but one of them might be free, because Hoyo did say we're getting another free 5-star after the Fate collab. So I'm gonna go for both of them, but if they want to give one of them to me for free, I'll take it. So I don't have to, so I can save some pulls. But I'm essentially going for March, Don Hung, and Cyrene, and then that's it. I'm skipping everybody else. Big fan from YouTube. Love your attention to detail. Thank you, Alex U2K. Welcome, welcome. They are in no way doing March 7th for free. Hey, I don't know, because I don't look at leaks, so I'm only stating the possibility. I'm stating the probability, not that it will be March. I have no idea. Hell, it probably won't. Imagine in before it's neither of them. That'd be insane. Marketing sense? Well, I mean, They made us pay for Imbibiter Lunae, so my only guess is like, well, maybe they'll have us. I mean, well, they gave us free March. Yeah, I guess maybe they're alternating, guys. Free Cyrene. I was gonna say maybe they're alternating. We had to pay for the 5-star Dan Heng, but then we got the free Hunt March. So maybe now they're switching it up. Maybe they're like, all right, guys, it's only fair. Now you're gonna get the free Dan Heng, and you gotta pay for the next March. Surely. Okay. All right, with all that said, we're gonna run a quick ad, and it is finally time, gamers. It's time for us to read some lore. We're so close to a free, we're so close to a full Dan Heng team. That is true. We got base Dan Heng and Imbibiter Lunae, and now, I forgot the name of the new one, but basically, you know, Terravox Daniel. Terravox Danny. But yeah, we just need one more. Permancer Terray. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm just gonna call him Danny. Terraria Daniel. Out of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You're all 3 of them, Dan Heng. That's funny. Who's your favorite character in HSR lore-wise? Probably Finan now. It is probably Finan. Peter Dan rhymes with Peter Pan. I'm calling him Peter Dan. Support Dan Heng when? I don't know. Isn't he gonna be preservation? That's basically a support. Come on, man. What are you trying to say? You trying to say supports aren't? You trying to say tanks aren't supports? Not in my house. We are a preservation nation in this household. I'm just gonna run a full team. Aventurine. Aventurine, Japard, Dan Heng, and fucking March 7th. I'm just gonna run a full preservation team. I'm just gonna turtle my way through everything. Fushuan, I don't have Fushuan. Yeah, we're gonna be doing chip damage, not even chip damage. Honkai stall rail. man. Bro's about to do -1 damage per hit. Hey, come on, man. Every 7 stacks, Aventurine gets a follow-up. He's gonna be the DPS, by the way. He's gonna be the main DPS, doing AoE damage every, like, 4 turns. I'm just gonna leave my game on idle and come back in like a week, and we'll clear. Some streamers go to just chatting when they stream. Yeah, well, you know, I just chat while playing the game. If you have his light cone, then yes. I don't. I'm gonna need to farm up a second light cone for Japard, because that's another thing too. I just took Japard's artifacts and gave them to Aventurine. So, but I'm in no short supply, man. I have all the defense stats. Quick question. I've heard the plan was that HSR videos on YouTube will continue once we're caught up with Genshin. Is that still the case? HSR videos will continue when I find the time to edit them, not necessarily when Genshin's caught up. Because, like, you know, we still have to make sure we can find time to edit both of them simultaneously, but I'd like that to be the case. We're gonna try. ZZZ still dead in a ditch. Well, you know what? I'm at least playing Star Rail. All right, that's the incentive. I'm caught up on Star Rail. There's a difference. Okay. All right, gamers, it is time to get into some galaxy brain theory crafting and lore conversations. It took me 10 hours to do the 3.4 Amphorius story, and then they really thought I was also gonna read all of this right after. I remember I posted my VOD and there were some people that were like, why didn't he read the book? And like, there was a comment that was like, you must have missed the fact where he played the game for 10 hours straight. Like, so people were just like, all right, Arnold, lore waits for nobody. All right, who cares if you just spent 10.5 hours reading and being emotionally invested in the story? There's stuff to read, so read. So finally, we're finding time to do that now. I do actually have to reread the admin notes because they gave this to us after the Finon cutscene, but I was so fried, bro. My brain was like freaking done for. I was like, cool, I read some stuff, don't really know what that means. I'll have to come back to it later. And then we have the Delta ME13, which I believe is the name of the Emperor Scepter of Amphorius. So the, you know, the what's the word I'm looking for? I guess the culprit in all of this. The individual that started this all. And we're going to be checking this out as well. So we're going to start. I'm actually going to prioritize the admin notes and the Delta ME13, at least for right now. Depending on how we go from here, I'll check out these. Apparently, the Amphorius Saga of Heroes is voiced. I didn't know that because throughout all of Amphorius, we had a lot of characters that weren't voiced, including the Trailblazer. But I was told that these are actually voiced now. I read most of these on my own whenever I got them, like throughout Amphorius. So I guess now it'll be a lot easier going for some of them that, you know, that I've already, or that I haven't checked out yet. I think there's Mem is in here as well. So with all of that said, we're going to start with the admin notes. We're going to revisit this. We're basically going through Ligus's personal computer. All right, let's see. Admin notes. Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an aeon and lived. You have stepped into destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius. Destined with the erudition to burn to cinder. I have prepared a present for you. Nikos 496. It is a wrath named Finan. Okay. So I am assuming that the reason they gave this to us after the Finan, like, little cutscene moment was because he, like, burned off and, like, disintegrated after striking Nanook in the face. But essentially, he, like, tried to destroy the destruction and it didn't work. And now he's kind of out of energy, and I guess he's been fused with Iron Tomb at this point. He says, I have a present for you, Nikos 496, which is Finan's government name. It is a wrath named called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest, which I assume is the Iranova. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his wrath has grown to be without equal. So, and that's he got the gaze, and then he became like a path strider of destruction. So, this is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. Yeah. So Finan's rage and wrath and hatred for Nanook in that final moment, it was like the final push, I guess, that Ligus is using for Iron Tomb. But there is another variable. The Nameless from Beyond the Sky, also a path strider of destruction. True. I give thanks to her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time has come to perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. Oh my god. He's like talking to Iron Tomb inside of his little egg. He's like, hush, don't be sad. I brought you a gift, my precious. Continue to cook while I prepare things for you. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you. So, aka Ligus is going to be getting involved in 3.5 and beyond. He doesn't want anything to interrupt his little experiment. They did show in 3.5 that, like, giant winged creature of sorts that was like the punches were crossing with them and the Trailblazer. So I don't know if that's like Iron Tomb and Finan like merged, or even Ligus, like all three of them even. But yeah, it seems like Ligus is gonna pop off. They did show his boss fight in the 3.5 special program as well. So yeah, it seems like Finan failed in his efforts of trying to stop Nanook, which was badass as hell, but a little too ambitious. And he has been sent to Iron Tomb as a present. So it's the Trailblazer going to the distant past. That's gonna be the turning point, I think. Yeah, we did see Ligus boss fight. I don't know if it was in the trailer, but it was in the special program. Oh wait, is this voiced?
Your heart.
I did not know this was voiced. I just read all of this out myself. God damn it. I forgot that they voiced it initially. Guys, when I tell you my brain was fried, I completely forgot that he narrated this part.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path.
I'm gonna go through this again because I love Ligus's voice. I think the voice acting is exceptional, and I actually like him a lot because of his performance.
It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan.
They do need to update that. That was a misread there.
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Oh my god, I love this man. I love Ligus. He's so freaking badass. All right, so things are developing. Okay. Delta ME13, government name of the Emperor Scepter, abandoned by his father. Or abandoned by his god. Okay. 0%? Oh, okay. Oh, this is a lot. Oh, the percentage goes up. Oh. Oh, wow. So I think this percentage is a representation of like the machine learning for the Black Tide and everything. And this is gonna go all the way up to 99% where the story is for us right now. And like basically where the recursion cycle is stalling for the 100% maybe. Wow. So this is gonna give us our full chronological timeline of the Scepter's existence. All right, I got my notebook here. It is time. Experiment fundamentals, basic information, baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter Delta ME13. Scepter Delta ME13, an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, redacted, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous the Erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computations, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Yeah, so that's what Ligus mentioned in the story. They were like, oh man, it's crying, it's pissed off that its dad abandoned it. And Nanook basically adopted it and taught it the ways of destruction. So it abandoned erudition, it embraced destruction, but now it's using erudition to destroy erudition. Like it's using erudition to find the perfect formula for destruction to destroy Nous, which is like a fusion between erudition and destruction, which is really cool. All right, let's see. Ligus, assuming the mantle of Theoros, redacted, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, redacted. Okay. They did say in the 3.5 special program, I think we're gonna get some Ligus backstory as well. So I don't know who Ligus is. However, in the one trailer that we rewatched of the Chrysos heirs, it showed Ligus amongst like the clouds of all the other Chrysos heirs, just chilling on the side. Like, bro literally just photobombed that one shot with all of the Chrysos heirs. So I don't know what he could be or who he is, but we'll have to wait and see. And then we have Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager that stepped into the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter Delta ME13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the IPC named him? The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Ligus. Yeah, I'd crash out too if the government was like, we'll take it over from here. Your name is Iron Tomb. Oh my gosh. Does that mean the IPC has like godparent privileges? Like, gosh, man, the IPC, they're everywhere, dude. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. Okay. And this is basic information, so we haven't even started yet. That one guy nobody invited. Okay, let us continue. Algorithmic logic. Computational goals and core variables for the Amphorius experiment. The prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. Originally, the research topic given to Delta ME13 while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continued. The computations continued. The calculations nature shifted drastically after Ligus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Ligus is tampering with technology. Admin notes. Clearly, the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive. Complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Okay. So basically, it's not just trying to explain what moves life, but also what causes death, right? Like, you can't have if you answer the prime mover of life, you can also answer you can also answer for death in the same way. So I think that's what it means, at least. 12 factors. Core variables of the experiment. 12 simplified models of life's primum mobile. Based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction, Delta ME13 employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Okay. Is this like the paths? I don't know how many paths there are. That sounds like... Is there... I think there's like more than 12. But I'm wondering if this is like related to the paths at all. Okay, so basically there's like 12 checkboxes, and we're gonna go through each one at a time over the course of these I guess cycles to see which one gives the best outcome. Oh, there's 18 paths. Okay, so a little off there. Dialogue log. Your existence, in fact, confirms one of my hypotheses. What is it that when the prime mover of life is set as a calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation? A result that runs counter to life. Yeah, so like life and death. The answer is simple. It's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. Yeah, I thought that's what this was implying at the bottom there, about all life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy. Interesting. Okay. The answer is simple. It's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. Ellipsis. But you already know that it's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Why? Oh wow, there's all... Oh shit, I did not realize how big this dialogue note was. Holy moly. Bro loves to yap. Okay, let's see. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Why is that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Okay. Directive, full system scan. Conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed that there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's war. All of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. Damn. From the moment they were born, every genius in this world became a prisoner to the erudition. Oh, well, that's actually kind of interesting. So like Noose has like this genius society, and all the geniuses are like a part of it, but then Noose can basically just use the geniuses to do whatever he wants. That is interesting. Like, they're basically his little minions, if you think about it. Or like he's so galaxy brain, he's outplaying their intellect as well. The so-called anti-organic equation was merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic. Guided by Nous, the Emperor built the scepter systems, unknowingly creating vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion. The Emperor was never free. Damn, Rupert, you got played like a fiddle, my boy, and you didn't even know it. That sucks. So, all according to Keikaku for Nous, it seems. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic? Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noos's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it'd be Lord of Silence. And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. The Lord of Silence. Isn't that Polka? Oh, let me write some of this stuff down. Monarch of myriad machines. Who is that? Who's the monarch of myriad machines? Is that I don't know if I know who that is. Oh, that's Nous? Oh, okay, I didn't know that was his other title. Isn't he like... Doesn't he have another title? Not the... I swear to God, I knew him from something else. I don't remember if Droid head. Yeah, I guess, well, that's pretty straightforward, right? He literally is a machine head. Yeah, I guess all of them have different titles. Like, I remember, like, Plague Author and Rainbow Arbiter and stuff like that. So I guess I just forgot what Noos's other titles were. Yeah, I was gonna say Droid Head isn't that what Herta calls him? Or calls them. But yeah. Wisdom Walker. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I must have just forgotten. All right, let's see. Let us continue. I lost my place. Okay. No one can say what might have happened if the two emperors' wars had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Cienjo Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. And they have always revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the aeons. Ellipsis. With this as its foundational consideration, would Nous really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It would be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the scepters was just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. So, I think this is like, so Nous basically gave the scepters, like, figure out, I think every scepter had a different directive, and Delta ME13 was given the directive of what is the prime mover of life. You figure that out. And then he was doing his calculations, but then Nous randomly was like, actually, I changed my mind, shut down. And, that's basically what this is implying, but they're basically saying that Nous planned that. It wasn't just like oh, I guess I'm, never mind, you guys aren't, forget I said that, just shut down. It was like Nous is like, I wonder what would happen if I did this. And look where, and thus we have a fucking Lord Ravager now. So it was basically all a part of the plan. So like nothing that Nooses does is like useless essentially. Okay. Does it make you angry to think along with, does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought. And by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, he had indirectly hastened the fall of the machine war. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Yeah, so at this point, the scepters didn't have like sentience, so they were just computers doing what they were told. I assume it was after Nanook gazed upon... I assume something must have happened that allowed Iron Tomb to gain sentience. It was probably the destruction at some point. Logical shift detected. Recalculating variable weights. As the past strider of erudition, since God poses a question, we will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Core variable loaded. Destruction. Interesting. So did Ligus load up destruction into the scepter to see if it would change, or to see if it would, if that was the answer, if destruction was the answer to the prime mover of life? Because like everything was fine before, but then it's like, let's add a little variable of our own. Let's add destruction into the mix and see what happens. So like, I don't know what these simulations were like before destruction. Because like, I guess destruction is kind of inherent to the rise and fall of civilizations and stuff like that. So it almost seems like destruction was a necessity to come to that, to figure out the answer. Yeah, and they did say earlier that Ligus basically changed, he changed something in the system. All right, containment measures, admin notes. To ensure secrecy, ellipsis must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interferences from the external universe. In addition, use Quaterzane algebraic expressions and a redacted encrypted environment to fully contain experimental rifts and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamond. Brother's like, we gotta put up our firewalls, we gotta make sure no one finds us, otherwise we're cooked. Okay, so this is why like Herta and Skrullum are struggling to get in. They put up all of these like I guess containment measures, right? Firewalls, security, and just doing everything to like hide their presence. Because if not, I get Polka Kakamon, she's killed a lot of the Genius Society members, and if you're kind of acting outside of your station, she gets involved, your ass is grass, basically. You're cooked. Yeah, so like the time and space barrier, which is why we needed like that chrono thing in order to like protect us from those like ripples and stuff like that. Like we needed like some antivirus protection. But yeah, so this is basically multiple layers of firewalls. All right, let's see. Holy moly, guys, we're 3%. Goddamn. Okay, here we go. This is the start of the experiment. So everything before this was just basic information. Okay. Experimental progress, inorganic. Records of oh, okay, I gotta write this down. Records of cycles 1 to 50,121 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after putting the after inputting the 12 factors. Okay. Cycle 1 to 50,121 uses inorganic life with the 12 cycles. I'm sorry, with the 12 factors. Okay. So in the beginning of this entire thing, before Finan or before anything that we know, this is like the first starting point. And they used inorganic life. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated on cellular-sized In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. Okay. Unified entity? That sounds like a hive mind. At the 12,649th cycle, module Doral 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. Oh my gosh, he broke free from the hive mind. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. Brother was like the meme where you're like you break free from your chains. Holy moly, he's like, I'm free. And then he died anyway. Okay, I see. All right, so these were just the natural cycles that played out in the beginning of this entire experiment. So they started small. They started with cellular-sized inorganic life that eventually developed their own sense of learning and structure by coming together to form a unified hive mind entity, until one of these little cellular like organisms broke free from the unified consciousness and like kind of had his own individuality briefly. All right, Archive 2. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 attached... Oh, this is the earlier one. Okay, so I gotta write this down. Doral 701 and Golem 99. Okay. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doral 704. And... Oh, wait. Oh, these are two different ones. Okay, they have the same kind of name. There was Doral 701 and Doral 704. Okay. Golem... Okay, let me read this again. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doral 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse as certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Oh my god. The system is learning, chat. They went from unified to individual, and they're now starting to choose themselves over the whole. Yeah, it's literally machine learning. Interesting. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition. But you got two opposing sides, you're going to have disagreements, etc., etc. By the 39,665th cycle, the inorganic Doral 816 established a cluster protocol, marking the birth of the concept of society. Guys, they actually live in a society now. Yet, due to resource scarcity, inorganics... Oh, wow. Due to scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. By the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 I could have told you from the jump that this one was going to be a problem. In the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. Oh my god. This was what gained them the gaze of Nanook. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Delta ME13 received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Oh, brother, we're cooked. Okay, so this one is huge. 50,121. Chaos 666 kills another inorganic in what I can only assume is self-defense of being assimilated. And that act granted a gaze by Nanook. And Iron Tomb is born. Oh, Iron Tomb is born. Holy moly! Okay, that's kind of crazy. It took 50,000 cycles for one of these inorganics, mind you, to kill. Or to, like, develop the idea of killing. That is scary. Guys, this is... Hoyoverse is foreshadowing our... this is where... This is what we're all afraid of. We're afraid of machines rising up, I swear to God. Experimental report. Experimental report. Special report detailed key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Okay. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion: phase 1 complete. Oh, that was all phase 1. Okay, inorganics was phase 1. Phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variables will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Okay, interesting. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphorius was developed in the Lacteris Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lacteris fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note, the Interastral Peace Corporation and... Oh my god. So, this was like... Was that basically like the first sample of the Black Tide, but it's like ineffective. It was like it's like, so that was like the Iron Tomb that the world expects. But that's not even the worst of it. That was like an incomplete version. And they were like, that's a Lord Ravager. We're in trouble. Oh my God. That's also kind of crazy that I assume Ligus sent it out and it fucked up an entire freaking nebula, like an entire system. And the Interastral Peace Corps interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. Wow. That is crazy. That's not even its final form. And it caused that much chaos and destruction. And that was like what? Like, that was a phase 1. That was a phase 1 prototype. Like a pre-alpha prototype, basically. Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, because I was thinking that too. I was like, how did they know to name Iron Tomb if Iron Tomb didn't get out yet? Like, Iron Tomb hasn't even been free from Amphorius. And it's like, yeah, well, it did so much damage in its pre-alpha stage that it's enough of a threat to be regarded as a Lord Ravager. That's insane. Yeah, if the real version gets out, the full version gets out, the universe is cooked, actually. That's crazy, dude. And they did that as a test to verify the experimental results. So that first Iron Tomb was the result of the inorganic phase 1 process. And it was enough to make waves. Insane. Okay, I assume this is phase 2. Experimental progress, organic. Records of cycles 50,122 to 176,199 conducted with organic life, designed as the initial variable and based on insights from phase 1. Okay, so basically with the data we learned from phase 1, we're going to apply what was good about it to phase 2. Logic. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, the equation showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. Okay. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphorius, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337th cycle, extinction events were inserted. Oh my God. Bro, they're like, hey, we got to do everything. We got to figure it out. We're going to just be throwing everything into the fucking cooking pot. Extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still, no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligent clusters akin to the Colchis, I think that's how you say that. But over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. Alright, well, that was a failure. Let's try again. In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho 102 and an Orthoterran became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae. Oh my God. They're killing each other for dominance. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the Passerine Umia 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. Oh, that's interesting. So they developed society, art, expression. That's cool. All right, so we got art. We got society. All right. Interesting. And these are all like practically animals almost, or like, you know, non-human creatures. All right, let's see. In the 132nd, 905th cycle, primitive Dystop 666 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared, and society quickly collapsed. Of course. In the 176,100th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Chad, what is happening? They're falling. Killing was redefined at... Yeah, they certainly fucked up this cycle. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. Yeah, you fucking... You stupid ass... The stupid code. Yeah, the art of killing. That's so funny. Yep, the system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Yeah, well, this is really trial and error when you think about it. We can laugh like, ha, they fucked up this cycle, but like, they're learning and they are growing. We're already at 19%. Experimental report. Special report details key findings of the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validating steps. Conclusion. As organic life lacks effective mechanisms for their experience to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion. Phase 2 has also ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electric signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Is this like how Anaxa found out that they're basically the Titans are the previous Chrysos heirs? Is that basically what this is implying? Like this inheritance? I think this is like the early steps of that. Yeah, this might be like an early step of that. At least that's what it reminds me of, right? The inheritance mechanism. A copy of, oh god, another one? Another one? A copy of the Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remained limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Brother. Bro, this is fucked up. He's like, I take my own little experiment and then I give it a little playtest in the real world and see the results. God damn. So, dude, the IPC and everyone that like realize it, they're like, bro, where the fuck is this thing coming from and how do we deal with it? Like, you can't... He just like sends it off. I would be... And then on top of that, you can't pinpoint where he is because he's put up all these freaking... He's put up all these firewalls. That's crazy. I'd be pissed. All right. I'd be pissed if it was my job to get that shit under control. All right, let's see. Experiment archive. Records of cycles 176,200. Okay, this is with humans now. Records of cycles 176,200 to 28,307. I'm sorry, I can't count right now. Records of cycles 176,200 to 28,371,273. Conducted with hominid of the genus Homo, designed as a initial variable and based on insights from phase 2. Yeah, this is where their breakthroughs are going to happen, gamers. Phase 3, I think, is starting now. From the 176,200th to 177,200. Okay, so for 1,000 cycles. Memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke off. 3 signals broke down, and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet, Signal Emora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Their once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last knight, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. Okay. Okay, so clearly, this archive was a dud. Yeah, this does remind me of the Aeons, kinda, and the paths, right? Right? The freaking Adrilla and, like, the Path of Beauty. I'm gonna write that down. Emora 8, the only prophet, established an empire of absolute beauty. Yeah. So, this is the ugly side of beauty. In which case, you have to kill everything until there's only one beautiful thing left, and then you off yourself, and that's basically what happened here. Archive 2. In the 176,232nd cycle, electric signals were iterated, and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. One technological development hit a critical point. Humans began hunting gods out of a need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. We're getting close. We're getting pretty close to where we are now. All right. In the 7,091,231st cycle, emulating the concept of paths. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew the paths were being emulated early on in Amphorius. Emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. Are these electric signals supposed to be like the humans? Quote unquote. Signal data was preserved as gods in the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. I see. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Favos 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try and preserve the old cycle, but failed. Interesting. Okay, so I just have to remember these electric signals is like, you know, like Nikos 496, Philia 093, right? I think that's their 093, I think was Cyrene. All right, chat, we're gonna run a quick ad and then we're gonna continue. This is dank as hell. Wow, this is really, really cool. It's so crazy that all of this is just like... This all has built up to... I mean, I guess that's evolution in a nutshell, right? I was telling that to my girlfriend a couple weeks ago. I was like, Cal, you know what's crazy? I am the result of every human in human history that has existed and has persevered since the dawn of creation that led to my existence. I was like, bro, that is so fucking cool to think that, like, I guess in a way, like, we, like, present day, we are like the result of humanity, which is so cool. For better or for worse, of course. But, I was telling her this a few weeks ago, and now I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is almost kind of the same thing. I mean, it's not almost, it literally is, but it happened. And even for us, it happened so differently. Like, we didn't just show up one day. At least I don't think so. Millions of years of evolution was spent for me to watch YouTube shorts for 2 hours a day. I said for better or for worse. Oh man, that is hilarious. It's like, yeah. Thanks a lot, human race. Praise to our ancestors. Oh man, that is so funny. That is hilarious. Oh man. Hey, at least we're not being used in some like destructive end game to create the perfect killing equation to destroy the universe, right guys? Right? Surely we're not being used for a bigger purpose that's beyond us. How do you know that? Hey, I'm just saying. Hoyo definitely knows something that we don't know then. But yeah, yeah, super cool concept, and I just love this. Okay, let's continue. In the 19,110,218th cycle, based on Favos 032's decision data, Amphorius's auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electric signals actively cycling it, performing the Era Nova. Interesting. Wow. So the previous cycle, or the previous individual, Favos stripped data from other electric signals to try to preserve the old cycle but failed. Based on that, we now have the cycle system for the Era Nova. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, electric signals autonomously completed an epochal iteration for the first time. Oh, it worked. It completed a I guess it like completed an era nova cycle. A huge energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment: the experiment has entered its final stage. Okay, so after 28 million, bro, so you're telling me that it took 28,371,272 cycles for this entire thing? Like this, they basically took that many cycles to find like a perfect simulation to like get data from. So like everything else was trial and error, and now that they got this one, this is the one that they will then feed back information and machine learn off of. That is crazy. That is insane. So like that's almost as many cycles as it took Finan. Or rather, that's almost as many cycles as it took Keslana to hold off Iron Tomb getting his last like percentage to be awakened. Oh wow, that is crazy. So basically what I assume is every era nova reset feeds a percentage of data to Iron Tomb. And so let's just say, for example, one cycle of era nova brings up the percentage by 1%, and then you do it again, another percent, you do it again, another percent. Let's just say each percent takes like 1,000 years. We have made it from 0%, from this point, 0% all the way. So era novas just keep happening over and over and over again, all the way up to where I assume all the way up to where Nikos and Philia became self-aware to the point of realizing that something was like that they became aware of the experiment and realized that they were feeding into it. And it's actually Ligus's fault. Ligus was trying to trick them into like just feeding that last bit of data to Iron Tomb. So he revealed the truth, but then they were like, oh, but wait a minute, there's another path that's helping us out, not just destruction, but like remembrance. And it was him telling them that they were like, okay, now that we know that, we're gonna stall. Oh my god, that is cinema. This is so cool. This is so sick, man. Yeah, Ligus, like, he did the #1 thing that you're never supposed to do. He's just monologuing. He just likes to hear himself talk. He's just yapping. And he was trying to debate them, but then they Uno reversed him. Yeah, Cyrena's like, we're not gonna tell you. AKA, we don't have a better option, but all we can do is stop you. Yeah, this is so freaking sick. That's crazy that it took this many cycles just to get a working template. So 28,300,000 cycles to get a working template, and now we get the data, and now the era nova cycles are gonna start. That is so sick. Conclusion: having electric signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligned with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion: the prime mover of destruction equals the prime mover of birth. Oh my god, this is crazy. 55%. The equation, or Iron Tomb, has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed Ligus, you're literally, he's like, bro, like, I feel so bad for the universe at these different points. I wonder how long, I wonder what the time span is between these Iron Tomb, between him sending out like these Iron Tomb variations. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of primum mobile invariably lead to destruction. Continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. AKA, we're cooking, but we're not there just yet. We have the sauce. Now we gotta put it to use. Oh, wow. And I assume this is phase 4. Or is this phase 3? I thought phase 3 would have been humans. Right? Is this technically phase 4, Aranova? Oh, phase 4? Okay, yeah. All right, so phase 4, experimental progress, Aranova. Optimizations of the experiment structure and process based on the outcome of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization tier based on classical. Oh, wow. Okay. Aranova. Delta ME13's computational mechanism. Also the form through which the simulated world Amphorius iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Yep. So you go through a whole cycle. At the end of the Aranova, when the cycle is complete, you will take that data and you will feed it to Iron Tomb, and you'll feed it to the equation, and it will grow. It'll kind of get closer and closer to awakening. Record update. Theoretically, the final Aranova has halted. Whoa. Record update. Theoretically, the final Aranova was halted by 2 signals. Let's go! Keslana and Cyrene, resulting in a deadlock at 33,550,336 recursive failures. Oh my god. This is so awesome. Yeah, the 2 signals are Nikos and Philia. Holy peak. Holy based. Get outplayed, nerd. Titans and Chrysos heirs. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, that 12 factors, 12 titans. Oh, that is so clever. I didn't think about that until just now. The Titans and the Chrysos heirs are conjugated constructs mirroring the Aeons and the Pathstriders. Yep. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distributed between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. The Golden Blood. The product of the first experimental phase. Oh my god, Chaos 666. During the oh well, yeah, because that's when Nanook gazed upon them. During the 50,121st cycle, due to the inorganic Chaos 666's choice, Delta ME13 was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolated circuits. Oh, wow. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. That is so cool. So you need the 12 factors of destruction to give destructive sample data to the destructive Lord Ravager at the end of the Era Nova. That is so cool. That is so sick. I love how all of this came together. The Black Tide, the product of the second experimental phase. Yeah. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but a visual effect within the simulated world of the destructive equations of infection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. Wow. Oh, oh my god. Chaos 666? Was that like I guess in a way, Chaos 666 was the birth of all of this with the golden blood and the destruction and the Chrysos heirs. Wow. It basically is bearing the world of all of, it's bearing the results of all of these experiments too, which is crazy. Chaos or chaos, a word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the patterns of naming themselves with the word chaos on its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, Chaos 666 is the true Lord Ravager, because they're the one that earned the scepter, the gaze. They're the one that did the first killing. Wow. So Chaos, Kaslana, I guess there would have been one every cycle then, right? It just got, so obviously, right, because these are iterations, so Chaos goes to Kaslana, Kaslana goes on, and so, or Kaslana is like the stall, so there was no one after him. But that is so freaking cool. So it started with Chaos 666. Chaos 666 technically is like the first iteration of Finan in a way, and the origin of what became Kefali. That is so cool, man. That is so dope. All right, let us continue. We're still at 70% right now. All right, let's see. Electrical signal sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record updated. This batch of electrical signals, identified as Titans, has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Okay, so this is, it's being affected by the eternal recurrence, which is the next part of the timeline. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, this is so sick. We're getting, wait, I guess all of them technically had like quote unquote government names. I didn't know that. So Leo Rhea 300, damn, Spartan 300 over here. Look at him. Leo Rhea 300, an entity known as Lord Nias, split himself into 5 parts through the soul rendering ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited onto the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of code during iterations carries a degree of randomness. Any active interventions should be taken with caution. That is so cool. Hold on, let me write that down. Leo Raya 300. Lord Nias, the absolute Giga Chad. What a badass. Yeah, and the 300 reminds me of King Leonidas. Or, you know, like from the movie 300, like from 300. That is so fucking sick. Nice. Okay, number 2. Wow. Yeah, so these were the previous Chrysos heirs that became the Titans. The historical records of Memphiah 14. Or, yeah, the historical records of Menphia 14 Calypso. Rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was, after iteration, inherited in myths in the form of Circes granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electric signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited by myths are often experience severe distortion after being mixed with large numbers of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. Wow. Okay, let me write that down too. Menphia 14 Calypso. And I assume the next one is oh, there is no follow-up here. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Interesting. Yeah, so that's interesting. So the deeds of the previous Chrysos heirs, when they become the Titans, still passes on as like it's kind of ingrained into the culture and their customs based on wherever you come from, which is cool. Interesting. Okay, so that was a locked sequence. Oh wow. Electrical signal sequence iterated. Regular record keeping of the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's learning, to aid in Iron Tomb's deep learning. For electrical signal sequences that have completed their iterations, unified archiving is required. Okay. Oh my god. Cycle 28,371,274 to 28,371,292. So 28 cycles so far. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors. Was the last real cycle? Hold on. Uh, 28, 29, 31 to 33. I'm not entirely sure what this is implying. Hold on. Yeah, we're doing the as I've written, Anthony. $28,371,272 was the last cycle where they started Era Nova. Oh, like in this overall one. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I understand it now. I was a little confused. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, hold on. What was the last one that was recorded? Yeah. They did say it here. 272. And then after that... So they went from 272 and then all of these extra ones. So hold on, let me see. Yeah, so 272 was when they found like the perfect what's the word? I'm struggling to figure out like what to call it. I guess like the perfect formula. And then they only got like 20 cycles in. Oh my god. Holy shit. So 272 was when they figured it out, and then from this point they only made it to about 20. And now they need one more. So I guess that means... Okay, so that is interesting. Okay, so if this is implying then that these are all of the cycles that have been completed since they came up with the perfect formula at 28,371,272. And now we're at 28,371,292. That means it's been about 20 cycles from the first successful one to the last one before the loop started happening. So there's about, it's almost like about 4%. Like if you think about it, each cycle is about 4%. And now they just need one more cycle to push that last percentage to reach 100 for Iron Tomb. If I'm understanding this well, because I've always wondered that. I've always wondered like how many cycles did they actually need to fully awaken Iron Tomb, and how many has it been? How many have there been that have been successful? So yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so it was all going smoothly until it wasn't. We are now, oh my god, gamers. Look at this. We go from 70% to 99. And now we're stuck. Or we're not stuck, Ligus is stuck. Rip bozo. Ah, that is so cool. That is so sick. I was expecting that. I was like, oh, we're gonna get up to 99, and now they've just been stalling for 33 million cycles until the Trailblazer showed up. So what's crazy is that Keslana has been doing this longer than it took. Bro, that's crazy. His stall is longer than the creation and history of Amphorius. Amphorius is 28,300,000. Finon, Keslana's like stall is 33,500,000. So he's been doing this longer than Ligus has. He's been doing this longer than the fucking than the Scepter has. Oh my god. Allegedly. I don't know if the cycles of those took the same amount of time, but if it's all relative, then yeah. Pixel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I mean, it could have been longer, it could have been shorter, but just based on the number, I don't know. Because Finon, one cycle for Finon is about 1,000 years. So unless it was that amount of time as well for, you know, the individual cycles as well, I have no idea. But I guess time is the only debatable thing. But that's still crazy. Because comparably, like, the 33 million cycles in and of itself at 1,000 years a pop is like nothing to scoff at. Ligus said to Cyrene and Keslana that it was nearly complete, so the eternal recursion stopped the completion. Yeah, like it like I said earlier, it's kind of Ligus's fault that he didn't waken Iron Tomb, because he revealed too much to them, and he gave them the choice to do this. If he just kept it to himself and like played dumb in a different way instead of gloating about, oh, you're just zeros and ones, you're just numbers, you're just energy, and you're just electric signals, what could you possibly do? You know, he basically challenged them, and now he's looking dumb. He's trying to be patient. He's like, I don't care how long it could take. It could take 1 billion years. I just need to win once. But based on the 33 million cycles, I don't think they're gonna falter at all. And now that the Trailblazer's here, Ligus was trying to, if you think about it, Ligus had it in the bag when he told us, hey, if I fix your ship, will you guys leave? He basically was like, hey, you guys changed things ever so slightly for me now. Now things can kind of fall back into my favor. You can leave now. I'll help you leave too. And he would have won if we left. And then we all would have died in the end. So, yeah, it's kind of cool how all of this has worked out. And it's so sick how Hoyo has kind of put this together in such a way that really gives you a perspective of how this entire thing works. Oh man, guys, I knew the Flame Reaver was a good guy the whole time. He was just misunderstood. All right, let's see. Experimental progress, Era Nova. I'm sorry, experimental progress, eternal recurrence, 99%. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tube's deep learning processes. You wanted him gone day one? Hey, I didn't know what I didn't know, but I also felt like there was something about him that we just couldn't understand because we didn't know. So I was holding out for him. Okay, go to the VODs. I rest my case. Anyways, Nikos 496. Okay, so this is, oh, this is like a bunch of them, not just them two. Okay, so this is Finan, Nikos 496, Track, World Bearer, Primum Mobile Hatred. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the era nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. Absolute goated. My boy, my king, my goat. At the end of the 33,550,336th death loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction by creating... Oh, that's what it did. That's what he did at the end. It attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. That's what the animated short was. Yep. And thankfully, before he did that, he passed on his inner hero to us. And so we are taking the place of the world bearer, the true deliverer in the past, while Finan is now a part of Iron Tomb. So he tried. He failed, but not before landing a hit on the Aeon of Destruction. And look at that. He's just an electrical signal, guys. Look at that, man. A freaking piece of code destroyed, or rather, I guess communicated or made contact with an Aeon, which is seemingly impossible. But, so cool. I don't know what's going to happen now, because if Finan is merged with Iron Tomb and Iron Tomb resurrects and we got to fight Iron Tomb, there's got to be a way to save these signals. Or maybe we go through the era. Like, I wonder what would happen if you took Iron Tomb out of the equation with the era nova. Like, if it's possible to destroy Iron Tomb and then go through the era nova one more time, and then that like turns Amphorius real or something. I assume there's gonna be a way to make Amphorius real. And that might take the Garden of Recollection. It might take March 7th. It might take pretty much everything we have and everything at our disposal to create a cycle that is the final one, like quite literally. We might need like Fuli again, or like the Time Core Flame or whatever, but I just don't know how that would work, because everything has just been a computational experiment. And another reason I say that too is because like we go to other planets. There's no way that they're going to make Amphorius like, okay, you can never visit this place again because it's a computer simulation and the simulation's over. Especially if like there's a chance for Amphorius characters to go to other worlds. I don't know. Or maybe they'll just treat Amphorius very differently. I have no idea. Yeah, I think it's going to be like a mix of Data and Memoria. Like Memoria will give them like a physical form outside of him. Also, drop all of those fucking, oh man, you know what's gonna suck? You know what I'm thinking about right now? The same shit that they pulled on Eurilo 6. If you take down those firewalls, Topaz is gonna march her ass into Amphorius and be like, all right, we gotta pull up all the years that you're back on your taxes. The back taxes are gonna be crazy. They're gonna do a whole other event with Topaz just to collect their money. They're gonna be like death or capitalism. Yeah, they're like, yeah, hey, we just saved the universe from one of the most destructive Lord Ravagers in existence, but you're overdue on your government spending bill. Pay up. Actually, you know what? It'd be cool if it wasn't. It'd be cool if it wasn't Topaz, but another Stoneheart that's not Topaz or Aventurine. That'd be kind of a cool introduction to another Stoneheart after all this time. But yeah, I'm expecting something like that because Ligus has been hiding this place. They've been like, they've been dodging, they've been committing tax fraud for millions of cycles. I don't know how many real world years, but clearly a lot. How can they owe taxes if they aren't real? But that's the thing. They've functionally been real. They're real enough that the IPC named the freaking Lord Ravager before he was even born. It's like, hey, if it's real enough to experience, it's real enough to pay up. Yeah, and then Ligus is gonna go to jail for tax evasion. All right, interesting. Okay, let's see. Philia. Oh, you son of a bitch. What's the point of this? Why would you do this? What does this do for anybody? Like, cool, you showed me a screen here that I can't even decipher. Philia 093. Also, I did hear that like Nikos means strife and like hatred, and Philia means love and like compassion. And look at that, these two like complete each other. They like, I love how well these two go together. Track, time, Primum Mobile. No idea. What's a 7-letter word? If Nikos was hatred? Yeah, I hope they update this too. I'm really hoping. See, that's the thing too. I don't like how they do these redactions because it's never usually like letter to letter. So in my head, I'm like, can I even like, can I play freaking, what is it? Wheel of Fortune? Give me an E and then just fill all these in. Could I like, if I was like Galaxy Brain, could I just decipher this on my own? Yeah, I guess it would be romance, right? Romance, 7-letter word, right? She says that. She's like, oh man, we'll experience the most romantic story ever told. I guess that would be it. If I had to guess, I would say Philia would be romance, since Philia means love. So we got those two. Oh my God. Is this who I think it is? Is this the unsung hero of Amphorius? Yes, it is. We got Cyphera. Track, Trickery, Primum Mobile, Desire. Oh, wow, that's so cool. So the Primum Mobile are like the different factors of the equation. And because they did say that. They said the 12 match the Titans and the Chrysos heirs. That's super cool. And that how all of them interact and like cross-reference with one another. Okay. Track, Trickery, Primum Mobile, Desire, Note. Operates based on primal instinct. with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, in its action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its primum mobile, aka they lied a lot. Even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, oh, that's so sick. I figured that, right? Freaking, we do a little we do a little trolling around here. As the bro, I fucking knew it, brother. I was like, bro, this has to be tied in with Aha and the elation in some way. I was cooking, bro. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. 07's queen. Shout out to Zagreus too, by the way. He's the GOAT. Orexis 945. That's such a dope name. Let me write that down. Orexis 945 is Cyphera. All right, next up. Oh, this is Cassie. This is Castorus. Epikaya? Epikaya? I don't know how to pronounce that. Epikaya 216. Track, death, primum mobile, peace. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principles of minimal disturbance. That's true. I feel like Castorus doesn't want to bother or inconvenience anyone ever. And she's just like, you know, she's just trying her best. In the later stage of iterations, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. My God. All right, let me write this down. Oh, that's so cool. We got the government name of everybody. Schema 720. Track Reason. Primum Mobile Critique. Oh, this is Anaxa. Yeah, this is Anaxagoras. Or Anaxagoras. Nice. Note, its logic of action has been locked into problem solving. Its survival priority reaches 0. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius, its evolution rate is extremely Damn! They're basically saying there's no one like him. And there will never be anyone quite like Anaxa. That's so funny. That's so funny. Its evolution rate is extremely replicatable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclination of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Holy goat. Mans was too goated. They were like, they don't make them like me no more. Schema 720. Anaxagoras. Sheesh! God, that is peak. All right, next up. Anomaly log. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters, who are absolutely goated, by the way, within the Delta ME13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. Nikos 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia 093's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. Oh, fuck. That means now we can't do any more resets. This is it. Oh my goodness. This is it, chat. We can't, no more redos. Yeah, wow. I mean, yeah, that's how you raise the stakes. It's like, oh, it's been working all, I think it was because of Finan. Or, you know, I think him fusing with Iron Tomb makes it so that now he can't reset the cycle again. So he's out of the picture. Oh, fuck. Due to external variable interferences, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The hero within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia 093. It is believed to be a signal of approaching the intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. As after the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note: the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon. You're telling me there's some more secrets we don't know? Maybe it's because the Trailblazer has a Stellaron in them, and we are, in a sense, kind of aligned with destruction. So maybe it's the Stellaron. Either that, or Fuli has somehow utilized us as like the template. Like they're using us as a template for this. All right. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Delta ME13's log, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius's history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Oh, some like forgotten lore is gonna come back? Admin notes: the exact cause remains unknown. I wonder if this means that... So they basically said that there are some moments in Amphorius that like moments of the past come back, but it's random. I wonder if that's like, you know, like how we were walking through Amphorius when we first got here, and it flashes to the past, and then it flashes back to the present. I wonder if that's kind of what they're implying. Random unreadable data. Like how Ligus said we were always a friend of Finan. So maybe we played a part in the past indeed. and we will see it in a future patch. Yeah, I wonder if it does have, yeah, Forgotten Years, Forgotten Time, Orynyx, March, Cyrene, right? Like, time is just broken right now. Also, chat, just so I have this clear, does this, you know, the cutscene that we saw, that restarted the cycle back with like with the Trailblazer going into the past and Finan going into the future? Is the implication that Finan has to kill Cyrene to trigger that loop? Because it shows her dead, and that kind of correlates to that initial screen that we saw at the beginning of 3.0, where it showed Cyrene with like a freaking gash, like a sword through her chest. So like, it sucks that he has to like kill her. Not really. That was the first well, I'm saying, okay. So that's what it was. So he killed her in the first one and then set up all versions of her in time, right? Or does he kill her? I don't know if it's like he kills her every cycle, or if it's just the one cycle. Because if it's every cycle, then that's even worse. Because like, he has to also kill her last. I assume he kills her last, and then that time, that's what triggers the reset. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all right. I was just making sure about that, because I didn't know if it was just the first phase, because she says like, oh, Fuli's gaze will span across all versions of me. Yeah. Cyrene was killed really early on in this cycle, right? That's like the whole thing that he mentioned at the beginning. So I guess it's before it happened. It's beforehand. Okay. First cycle, he killed her at the end, but other cycle was before Finan sets out. Okay. All right. I just wanted to, I was like, I know she dies, but I'm just curious about like when that happens, because you know, it happened at the, like you said, it happened at the end of the first cycle, but then all the other ones, it happens at the start. Okay. Yeah, I guess that does make sense then. All right. So you know what's kind of crazy? The Flame Reaver is basically like ID Silicii in the beginning is essentially Finon's like superhero origin story. You know, it's like, oh man, I watched my parents die, and then I wanted to change things for the future, so I became a Chrysos heir. You know, it's like Batman's origin story of watching his parents get killed in front of him, and then that just changes everything. That changes like the whole trajectory of his life. So yeah. So he has to kill Cyrene in order to set himself on the path that will then lead him to kill himself, to inherit his memories, to go to start it all over again. God damn. Yeah, and she's getting stronger with every death. Fully has gazed at her 33 million. Brother, I think that might be the turning point. Like, Cyrene also has like this really cool Alicia like transformation in the 3.5 trailer. So I kind of wonder if like she's going to like cash in on all of that time that she's been building up from her, from Fully rather. Like all of the, I don't know, that's kind of crazy too, right? Like she's had to die by the Flame Reaver's hand every time to keep the cycle going, which just feeds into his trauma all the more. It feeds into Finan's trauma from that cycle. It feeds into Keslana, who has to do it every time. And you know, hopefully it's a plan that will pay off in the future with them. Yeah, when I say 3.5 trailer, I just mean the trailer they showed in the 3.5 special program. You know. Oh, yeah, let's run an ad real quick. I'm like spacing out. How much more do we have? Oh, that's it. It's just these two. Okay. Okay. That is the trailer. Well, what they're saying, Vetagree, is that the trailer they showed in 3.5 isn't what's happening in 3.5. It's what's happening in 3.5, 3.6, and 3.7. It's essentially like a scissor reel of the rest of the Amphorius story. Yeah, it's basically the second half of Amphorius. Could very well be. Well, I mean, you sound like you're doubting it. Did you read the Terravox and Evernight chapters? No, I haven't. This is my first time reading anything in the As I've Written after 3.4.
You called me friend. Am I really your friend?
What do you think will happen to Finan? Any theories? I'm scared for him. Also, Tony PXH, thank you so much for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have no idea. I have no clue. The only thing I can hope is that they find a way to break Finan free of Iron Tomb before destroying Iron Tomb. Also, this might just be me, but I still think Iron Tomb is gonna get out. Like, I actually think he's gonna get out and Noose is gonna die. Right? I mean, it's a prophecy at the end of the day. Not saying that a prophecy can't be changed, but Bro wants to see Noose die. No, I just think that, like... As heroic as this stall has been, a part of me is like... It seems very reasonable for me to be like... All of this effort, and it still happens. But, like... I don't know. I don't know how to word it. This is probably going to be an example that I'll give that most of you won't understand, but for anyone that watches Ruby, who's ever watched my Ruby content from the past, it would be like, imagine the 4 relics. Imagine Salem didn't get the 4 relics. Like, there's no shot that's not happening. Like, that has to happen. I don't know what happens after that, but that's definitely happening. And so in my mind, I'm like, are we really not going to awaken a Lord Ravager? Also, how do you defeat a Lord Ravager who doesn't have a physical entity? He's not like, do we just hit the delete button and get rid of him? How do we undo millions of cycles of effort? I mean, I guess you have to turn the scepter off, right? You would have to deactivate the scepter, I think, is the only alternative. I think how we save Amphorius, I think Screw'em is gonna be like, you're right, because didn't he say he personally deactivated a scepter a while ago? I think what's gonna happen is they're going to acknowledge that Amphorius is in its like best phase. It's in its best cycle. And this cycle deserves to exist. So I think Screw'em and Herta might reformat Amphorius to where the cycles are over, but they won't deactivate the scepter. They'll just like revert it or format it to no longer be a threat and allow Amphorius in its current form to exist. They might use Fuli, they might use some Memoria, but I think they're gonna try to reformat the Emperor Scepter so that Amphorius is like a real planet. Like they'll reprogram it. But like, I also just, in my mind, I'm like, how do you stop? Like, I guess you'd have to like shut down or reformat the scepter to stop Iron Tomb. But I also feel like at this point, Iron Tomb is too big of a threat to contain. It's not a very trailblazy solution. I don't mean like dealing with Iron Tomb. That's the trailblazy part. The aftermath is going to be a very straightforward part, which is what I was talking about. I'm talking about how do we resolve Amphorius after the threat, and I think that has to do with reformatting the scepter. If we can't stop Iron Tomb, how can we stop Nanook? I think Iron Tomb is a very unique... I actually think Iron Tomb is probably like the most threatening of all of the Lord Ravagers. Like, I feel like dealing with him should be the most difficult because he's a machine. He's code. He's literally data. It's so different from like, this Lord Ravager is strong. Be stronger than him and you win. It's so much different than that. And like everything in the universe is governed by technology. So, I don't know. You have to like hack him. You have to like out-hack him. You know, you need like the best freaking antivirus software known to man. Just cut the power line. No, I think at this point, I think Iron Tomb is like self-sufficient. He's at 99%. I actually think at his current power, I think Ligus can just take the sample they have of him right now, and that could do irreparable damage to the universe. But like, Ligus wants like the real deal. So he's not willing to settle for 99%. He wants all of it. So, yeah, I don't know. Ah, man. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm very curious where things are gonna go from here, especially in regards to like I just really want to know how they're gonna deal with the Iron Tomb situation. It clearly is gonna come from more than just the Trailblazer. I really think it's like, I really think this is Finan and Cyrene's fight. And obviously the Trailblazer is going to be the conduit for that. But, I really think this is like about the three of them. And they'll find out how to do it in some way. I could also see I could see it from a storytelling perspective where like Finan sacrifices himself. Like, Finan became a part of Iron Tomb to destroy Iron Tomb from within. But he has to die in the process. But I can't see that from the perspective of him. Because he's already, like, a character in the game. I don't know. Wait, that works? Yeah, I mean, I that's all I can see. The only thing I can see is like he did it intentionally to be fused with Iron Tomb, to be a part of Iron Tomb, to have a chance at stopping him from inside. Do you think Polka will make an appearance in Amphorius' finale or maybe a cliffhanger epilogue? That'd be cool. I don't know how they would do that because she doesn't want anyone to see what she looks like. She deleted her face from all records in the known universe. So I don't know. They'd have to pull a fucking Capitano with her and just never... She's just wearing a mask the whole time. Kiryu, it's the curse. Oh man. Don't like anybody. Just be like, nah, they're okay. Everything I love dies. Oh, man. She'll just have a face filter the entire time? Oh, that's cool. That'd be cool. Or maybe just a voice of her. Like, not even, like, physically see her, but... yeah, I think that'd be cool. I remember the first time I saw her... was when we start the game and you're on the space station and like you can interact with the little Genius Society members. Like everybody that I saw that first played Honkai Star Rail skipped most of those. Like most other CCs skipped them. That shit took me like 20 minutes. I went through every single one individually, and Polka Kakamon was the first one. And I was like, holy shit, she's a badass. Also, what the hell? What do you mean she killed majority of the Genius Society? Well, that's only like 40. Yeah, but aren't there like 80 something members? Damn, Steven, be careful. You're next. Steven's gonna make a simulated universe update that's so dangerous that he's gonna get a phone call. Oh yeah, Elias, Salas, God, I don't remember all of them. There was yeah, I don't remember all the Genius members. I forgot. There was the number one, the founder. He was on there. He was on the list too. I don't remember his name. Yeah, Xander Kuwabara. Yeah. I remember his not like that shit just came back to me. Yeah. Xander Kuwabara. Yeah, Xander 1 Kuwabara. Yep. I remembered it now. It just came back to I was like, it's in there somewhere. I just don't remember. Yeah, I remember Xander, Elias, Polka. Herta had one of herself. That she read off herself, the one that's in the I think the one that's in the simulated universe room. That one was funny. She reads them all? No. Yeah, I know she reads them all, but it's just funny that she's like, that's like a self glaze right there. She's just like so funny. Ren Boki, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Hi, Arnold. It's been a while since I've caught you live. Keep up the great work, my guy. Not a paid chatter. I think by virtue of you subbing, you are in fact a paid chatter. like that. Yeah, that is by definition a paid chatter. Sorry if you've mentioned this already, but do you have a guesstimate for when old HSR VODs will be posted? I've been waiting to rewatch your 2.0 journey. I'm so hyped for how 3.0 is going to end. All hail King Mighty Moose. I don't have a definitive time. I still have to go through all of those VODs. But it will happen. They will be on the VOD channel and the main channel. They'll probably be archived for members, though. For HSR moving forward, I'm going to treat it the way I did when they were on Twitch, which is I'm going to leave the content available for the patch that it's out. And then when the next patch content starts, the previous patch content will be archived. That's what I'm going to do for HSR because I'm not caught up with editing. But when they're posted, I'll let people know. Like I'll let everybody know. I'll post it, I'll share it, but as of right now, those will be on the VOD channel. But as of right now, I couldn't tell you when. Hopefully this year. I want to say this year. But it just depends. We're cleaning up the last couple of videos for Genshin, and then after that, I should have a better answer. Before 4.0? Yeah, we should have that prepped before 4.0. I mean, fuck, 4.0's next year. Like, Jesus. But yeah.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Yeah, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Also, the Storm Q, thank you so much for the follow and subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Tony X PXH, I think I said that earlier. Thank you for the follow as well as the resub. I didn't know you followed earlier. Okay, let's get back on track. Let us continue. A lot of interesting theories going on. All right, let us continue. MEM. An unlogged electrical signal dependent on the external variable murder of birds growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, its appearance changed to Philia 093, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive: collect data. Initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion: redacted. Analysis error: redacted. Target lost: redacted. Mem lives, guys. Let's go. Chat, you know what I was thinking actually? As we were going through this, so like, what the fuck are the mem? Because the electrical signals are the humans. We had the organic, the inorganic, the humans. But I'm like, are the mem like a weird byproduct of the fucking cycles? Where was there like another experiment going on that we don't know about? Mem is mem. You mean the Trailblazer in mem? I mean like the little creatures that are in the forest. I'm like, where did these go in? Where do these fit into the equation? Unless those things are part of the Forgotten Years and they haven't explained it to us yet. But I don't know. It's a little sus. Mem is an unlogged electrical signal. So like in my mind, I'm like, but if Mem was Cyrene, does that imply that those other Mem are also other individuals as well? You know? Like, what if those other mem are also unlogged electrical signals from the Forgotten Years? And that's why they're just like in this random cave forest space that like apparently nobody brings awareness or attention to besides Finan and Cyrene. Or they're just mems. No, it's never that simple, okay? You know, it'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if the mem were used in the final battle to take down Ligus. Death by 1,000,000 mem. That'd be hilarious. And then Nanook gazes on the planet again, and he gazes on the mem, and then they become Lord Ravagers. And then we're back to square one. Oh, man. Yeah. Their ultimate attack is gonna be don't let your memes be dreams. Don't let your memes be dreams. It's gonna be that meme. Oh man. Okay, well, that's interesting. We gotta come back to the drawing board on this. I do think those mem in the forest are gonna have a significant role to play in the final act. During Amphorius, I was like, I thought for some reason, I thought the mem represented the other Chrysos heirs for some reason. I swear to God, I remember there was one mem and I was like, why is this mem making me think of Aglaya? Why does this mem make me think of Cyrene? And so like a part of me was wondering, I was like, I wonder if these are like somehow unlogged data of the Chrysos heirs maybe, but that was just like a crack theory. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll have to wait and see. Ripples of... What the fuck do you want me to do with it? Why is this even here? You could have just taken this out and it would have been the same results. Cool. I hope they update some of these actually, I hope all of these redactions become clear after we finish Amphorius. Because there was that, you know, there was the Cyrene page that was redacted. This is doing nothing for me. This is completely useless. So yeah, I really hope that they do that. Oh shit, chat. You guys can't see. Well. We got Murder of Birds, March 7th, and Dawn Hung. The 3 individuals that will be going through a very interesting transformation in 3.6 with the World Bearer, Evernight, and... Hold on, don't tell me. Permanor, Teray, Danny. Yeah, it's those 3. Very interesting. They set that shit up. Intrusion variables. Temporary logs of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Permancer Teray. Yeah, sorry. Anyways. Murder of Birds. Holy moly, I got a rap sheet over here. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also, a Pathstrider of Destruction, they resonate with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant role of the time track and successfully guided Nikos 496 beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Redacted. Override command authorized. Access granted to murder of birds. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Mem Gaming, guys. Holy moly. Okay, thanks for nothing. March 7th. Fuck all. Unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion, no anomaly detected. Awesome. Danny. Don Hung, a nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Redacted detected. Redacted. Conclusion, error. Interesting. So is Daniel missing? Do we gotta find Daniel? In the 3.5 trailer, it seems like he's like going through cycles of waiting for the Trailblazer as his time during his time as the core flame, the flame chaser of like the Titan, like Egerius, I'm sorry, Georios's core flame wielder. Yeah. I think in the trailer and his drip marketing, actually, it mentions that like Don Hung is just like waiting for the Trailblazer at a certain point in time, like 1,000 years or some shit. So like he's just waiting. So I wonder if they can't detect him because of that. Like brother's been waiting for so long, he's become Terravox at this point. In the March one, why doesn't it say that she's an anomaly? I don't know. Because March 7th is already an anomaly. So one anomaly meeting another anomaly cancels each other out. And so she's normal in this world. I don't know. I don't know shit about March 7th. What if March is from Amphorius? I mean, that's kind of a given at this point. I don't know if she's like from here, like, oh man, this is where I grew up. This is like, I think she might be a byproduct of Amphorius or a byproduct of Cyrene. She's a byproduct of something to do with Amphorius and the Time Titan and Foolie's Gaze and all that shit. I believe. She literally looks like a spitting image, kinda, to Cyrene. Like, they literally look like they could be sisters. Hell, she could be from the fucking Memphorus for all we know. But, that is all of the lore, primarily the lore that I wanted to focus on regarding Amphorius, Ligus, Iron Tomb, and I think everything that I think we kind of have like a pretty cut and dry explanation of what Amphorius is and how things are going to shake up now with Nikos and Philia and Don Hung and March 7th. I mean, we still have the current patch to get through, right, with Hycealans and Ceredra and like going back into the past and how that's going to shape things up. I'm already thinking about the next patch since we got drip marketing. But yeah, this was exceptional. This was fantastic. I learned a lot. I'm like really surprised that they dropped. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm actually kind of glad that they dropped all this lore, because I feel like they're gonna give us even more information over the next 3 to 4 patches with Amphorius to see how things wrap up. I am very intrigued to see how they're gonna wrap things up with Iron Tomb in particular, like the aftermath of that, the fate of Amphorius, the fate of the Amphorians, right? These creations of code and electrical signals. I think through Memoria, maybe through time, through some process, they can become real. Because, I mean, they have that in them, right? The hero within is the result of Cyrene and Finan wanting to know what it's like to be real, right? To be real and to have, like, real human... Like, to know what it's like to be alive, to be human, to experience life. And so maybe that will manifest itself in the end game where they actually become real. And we'll go through one final cycle, and that cycle is the real Amphorius. And there's no more redos. And if you die, you're dead forever. You're you know what I mean? Like, they basically get their real existence. I think that would be a really cool play out. And how everything wraps up, and I don't know. I'm very interested. I'm also kind of curious if this prophecy is going to come to pass in some way, shape, or form, especially since Ligus can just take the 99% sample of Iron Tomb and do some real damage in the universe with it. But, you know, he wants the big cheese. He wants the real deal. And so, you know, he's going to fight for it, for better or for worse. But that'd be huge if we take down Iron Tomb, who's in my opinion the most threatening of all of the Lord Ravagers. You know, if you get his power out there, you destroy all super advanced technological advantages that you have in the universe, and you severely cripple anyone's defenses. So I don't know, I'm kind of curious. Bro forgot about Zephyro. No, I think on a practical level, I think I think Iron Tomb is more threatening than Zephyro. Zephyro is just strong. He's like powerful, but I don't know, man. And here's the thing too. Say what you want about Zephyro, but it's Iron Tomb that gets the ball rolling on this prophecy. We need Iron Tomb for any of the others to have any business in that prophecy to begin with. So Iron Tomb is the most important, and therefore the catalyst, and therefore the most threatening. So that's everything for me, at least. I'm very excited to see how 3.5 shakes up. It does come out tomorrow at the time of recording, so very thrilled. And I can't wait to see everybody again. Or I hope to see everybody again in a good way. Like, I really hope they do not... I feel like it's just gonna... We're going back into the past. We're gonna see everybody alive and unaware. And, like, untraumatized. But... you know, hopefully it works out, and hopefully everyone comes out alive in the end. Sorry to ask again, but will you check out Terravox's story and the jellyfish today? I'll be honest, I'm kind of exhausted right now, and I don't know how much more reading I'd have to do for that, honestly. I still have all of this other stuff to read. I still haven't even done, like, the mem follow-up yet. If I do it, I don't know if I'll... It's voice? No, I know it's voice, but I'm just like... How much is there? There's so much. Hold on. Is this it? Isn't there more? Oh, I guess it's only one because we haven't gotten them yet. I thought it would be the same amount as, like, the other ones. Hold on, give me a second. Ah, my stomach. I gotta go to the bathroom. I have to run an ad too. My stomach's killing me. Excuse me. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'll check out those two then, and I think that'll be a nice wrap up. I already went through all of these on my own, the cards that I had to get for everyone. No, it's not a Duke. I've gone through 2 bottles of water, and I haven't I haven't gone to the restroom yet. I've been holding it in. So actually, yeah, give me a second. I will be right back. We'll read these last 2, and then I think I'll call it. Oh, I was gonna post a video today. I think I'm gonna post it tomorrow for Genshin, but my 400th video dropped yesterday. We finally made it to 5.2.
I will walk to
the Natlan Archon Quest interlude.
No matter the cost.
So, the VODs will be posted today, though. The last part that I did for the summer event will be uploaded. This should be uploaded. I think I'm gonna do it for the Fate collab as well. I'm gonna post that VOD. Like, the Fate collab's kind of whatever. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really care about the Fate collab. I might even do the rest of it off stream. But, like, I really liked that initial Fate collab stream because I learned a lot about Fate through chat. Like, I'm not attached to Fate. I don't really care about the event, to be honest. And, like, the part that I experienced, it wasn't even voiced or anything. Like, I have no attachment to it. I'm like, cool, I might get the rewards, but they already gave me the character. So, I might do the rest of it on my own, but I'm certainly interested in following up with, also, I need to do my... Oh, today's Monday. Okay, that's why. All right. Yeah, the week reset, so... Not bad. Yeah, just because I know some people are like, Arnold, are you gonna do the Fate collab again? And I'm like, I'm kind of locked into like the Amphorius story. I don't want to feel forced to do the Fate collab when I'm not even like a Fate fan, you know? And I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I don't really care for it right now. Like, I'm locked in on Amphorius. So if I don't end up following up on it, I just want at least to post the VOD that I did do, because it was cool for chat to like get me intrigued with the Fate concept, right? The concept of Fate. It was pretty much like a Q&A stream, which was really fun. And I liked how it turned out. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we're gonna read through the new Chrysos Air logs, and then we're gonna call it for today. I should be streaming HSR tomorrow as well. Depends on what time the patch comes out, but we'll see. Anyways, I'll be right back. Turn it back. Excuse me. All right, I feel so much better now. All right, so before we call it for the day, I am gonna follow up on the 2 newest additions added to the Amphorius Saga of Heroes. We did see the drip marketing for 3.6 at the time of recording, and we did see the 3.5 trailer that they showed during the special program of a new Dan Heng, a new March 7th, and the Trailblazer taking the place of Finan in this final reset cycle. So yeah, you know what, we'll go through all of them. So we'll have Chessmaster Monarch Ceridra, Chapter 2, Imperator's Flame Chase Path.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles?
Uh-oh. Oh, damn it.
The leader herself
wait.
dares to step forth and face peril?
Oh, god damn it.
The
Hold on.
tyrant charged toward the...
Hold on. It was like auto-playing, I think. Okay, hold on, let me try that again. Oh, let's try that again.
Who would win?
Okay.
A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles. The Black and White Legion squared off on the battlefield.
Oh my god.
Golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
The pawns on the chessboard. Interesting. Okay.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
Oh my god.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high,
Oh.
as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king.
Damn.
Who would win? The holy city that stood for 1,000 years? Or the foreign city-states invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred ignited the flames of war. The besieged walls of dawn tottered.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed doors, while the trembling citizenry knelt and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
She's like, that's me.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown shone bright as the wheeling constellations. Who would win? The general who saved the city, or the high and mighty with their privileged authority? The guillotine fell, severing the elder's life. The whispers dissipated, and the scales of victory tipped.
From this day forth, I shall bring justice to the holy city.
The people cried out her name and knelt in reverence, but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Farina.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
This was the first, and also the only Imperator. Who would win? The heroes bursting with ambition,
or the omnipotent gods.
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the Flame Chase journey is at hand!
Hurrah!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Era Nova. Or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes. As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly, but such discussions always end with a sigh. The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power.
Oh dear.
The crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner, once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes. Now, a tomb. The people said,
Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate.
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Oh my god, yo, that's a fire bar right there. Oh my god. Holy moly, that was cinema right there. That last line. So these Christos heirs will also have like a prophesized death too, right? I assume. Even though we didn't see it. Okay. All right, nice. Oh. Okay, let's check out the Evernight. I assume this is Evernight. Ooh. It's like a little jellyfish flower with the little tendrils. Oh my god. Mysterious foreign guest, Evernight. When I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer.
March.
And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Okay.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
My god.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Oh my
like the first
god.
light of the morning star.
Really?
Holy shit, March's mother.
Past.
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep.
Wow.
Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Holy moly.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled
that's
by
Orynyx
nightmares,
talking.
with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
That's March. God, it's...
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
Like the warm glow
Wow.
of the setting sun.
Really? Not here yet.
The child continues to sleep.
Bro, what
waiting
happened to
for
March?
the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, two of the three fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Ooh.
Mother, I'm already all alone.
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in
Oh my
the
gosh,
air.
the Samsara.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Wow.
Like gentle moonlight.
March is a gentle mother, guys.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world.
Wow.
Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this place.
But this time, they didn't receive a response.
Oh.
Only long years of yearning and pain.
Even when we met her.
Like the silence of the Evernight.
Oh dear.
Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this titan.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
Oh. Hold
They
on.
watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror. The shining stars and the lights of the
Don't be
home.
afraid.
And a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn
Wait,
dawn.
that's Mem. That wasn't March's voice at the end there. That was... That sounded different. They said a strange yet familiar. Was that March? That sounded a little different. I was actually gonna say, I assume then that March is taking the place of, like, I wonder if Evernight is Ornyx. Or not Ornyx, but I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, this Evernight guest, is March just like taking the place of the Titan? Of like, I wonder if she's just taking the place of the core flame chaser in this moment in time, like a stand-in almost. I also not entirely sure what the jellyfish stands for. I know the jellyfish is like visually synonymous with Mythos, right? The like with the history fictionologist, the Enigmata. But I don't know. Like when I saw her, she kind of was giving, like, her color scheme especially was giving like nihility vibes when I first saw it. But now with the jellyfish, I'm also kind of wondering like if there's Enigmata in there. March 7th herself is an enigma. Let's be real. We still don't know anything about her, where she comes from. She's clearly connected to Amphorius and the Time Titan, the mother of the Time Titan even. If she was from a previous cycle, or a previous like iteration of Amphorius would be interesting. But even she doesn't know. She was encased in 6-phase ice when she was found by the Astral Express. So they're keeping her reveals under lock and key right now, but that is very, very interesting. All right. Oh yeah, the veracity. Yeah, we did mention in the trailer, her eating Amphorius was giving veracity energy too. I remember that. So yeah, there's so many things. They also were mentioning Elation March when we got March back in the story with Amphorius, like at the beginning of 3.4. So they're throwing a bunch of different things at us right now. So all right, this is Terravox, aka what Don Hung will be stepping into. Beast of the Desolate Ancient Land.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth.
Zhongli?
Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears. And as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened.
Oh.
And Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves.
Damn, it's been a minute.
Yet Giorios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon, cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence.
Peaks!
The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava.
Oh my gosh.
Until one day,
this is kind of giving Ajdaha a little bit.
And with a low, guttural voice, pleaded to glimpse light.
Oh.
The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly
from the eyes.
them.
What was it?
The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock.
Through the eyes of the dragon?
Cutting open the soil.
That's kind of what it reminds me of for Genshin.
When they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird. The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too. And so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone.
Ooh.
In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years.
Zhongli, is that you?
They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali did not neglect to share with them a chalice of golden blood. The ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot.
Okay.
Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent pathstrider could imprison the Titan's mere reflections?
This is interesting.
The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon.
I can't stop thinking of Genshin right now.
That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved on the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name?
Permanence. That is a really cool story. Nice. Sweet. Really cool teases and foreshadows there for March and Donhung. Yeah, so Terravox knows the path of permanence. And it takes a dragon to know a dragon, apparently. So we got Donhung the water dragon, Terravox the earth dragon. In before, there are also elemental dragon sovereigns on other planets. Good lord. It wouldn't be a Hoyo game without some dragons, I'm sure. Alrighty, gamers. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. A lot of lore, a lot of excitement, a lot of things to look forward to with the future of Amphorius. I really appreciate all of you guys who tuned in. I know this was a little long overdue. 3.5 drops tomorrow at the time of recording. So, yeah, I just hope you guys had fun. I hope it was entertaining. The VOD will be posted. I will be streaming the 3.5 Amphorius story as well. So if you guys want to tune in and watch alongside me, that'd be great. But I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what they have in store for Amphorius, because it is absolutely goated. 3.4 was fantastic, and I'm very excited to see what 3.5 has to offer. All right. When are you streaming it? Right away? It depends when it comes out, like what time. Regardless of when it comes out, I'm not finishing it the same day, so you know, we'll take our time. Also, Torbai, welcome back. Thank you for the 43-month resub. I appreciate you. And Crimson_Luna7, thank you for the follow. That is gonna do it, gamers. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna see if anyone is streaming to potentially do a raid. Oh my god. The sound of my own voice, please. I can't. Let's see. Who do we have, if anyone? Oh my god, I'm tired and hungry. The worst combination. Let's see. All right, I think I'm gonna hold on. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to raid a fellow Genshin gamer. Her name is Winnie, and it seems like she's doing some Stygian Onslaught and catching up on world quests. So we're gonna give a nice wholesome raid. Hashtag murder of raids, hearts, and good vibes with the raid. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Thank you all so much. Thanks for the stream. It was great to be able to watch the whole stream live after many days. Yeah, I've been streaming Genshin lately, and so we are pivoting back to HSR for today and tomorrow. I will probably stream Genshin again on Friday, because I've been streaming damn near almost every day this week, and I'm a little exhausted. So I might take Wednesday and Thursday off and reset, so that way I can come back for Genshin, the Enjo World Quest on Friday. But other than that, thank you guys again for the support. I appreciate it. Be on the lookout for YouTube posts on both the Genshin, the Murder of Birds Impact channel, as well as the VOD channel. And And I will be streaming HSR over the next couple of days, so I hope you guys check it out. But have a good night. Be safe, be well. Enjoy Amphorius, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.
Maybe they're finally taking our feedback seriously.